Alright, boom, boom, boom. I think I got everything situated. Don't quote me on that. Here, let me move up a little more. So today, you're right there. Today, we are going to do some map building, just overland hex map. Might make something out of it with my friends, might not. Who knows, might talk about that in some streams in the future, but we have our lovely dice tray. We have a lovely dice bag that I actually got recently for my birthday. So very, very cool. Thank you. You know who you are if you're watching the stream. And we'll be rolling for uh, a little bit of a random generator sort of deal. I think how I might have to do this is capture the capture just my first monitor and then do everything on that monitor. I think that's how it's gonna work. I think. Don't quote me on that. But we shall. Oh wait, I'm not even capturing anything. What am I doing? So here is the whole dealio we got going on over here. Yeah, and I think that should be all we get. We got Wonder Draft open. Pretty cool, pretty cool. We'll just make a cool little map. Do we want landscape? Do we want portrait? I don't know. How about we roll a d4? If it's even, we do landscape. And that is a 2. So it shall be landscaped. Boom. A boom boom boom. Look at that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Do I have my labels set up in this? Yert. I do. Yes, I do. Alrighty. Well, let's get our overlay set up. Hopefully everything can be heard okay. Pointed hex. That looks right, I think. I'll go with the flat hex. And we'll lower the size a bit. And we will be starting. I suppose I should lay out my lay of the land. So I want this to be, oh whoopsies. I want that to be a use map scale units. That's a lot of miles. So we are going to go over here and we are going to lower that quite a lot. If we just move it to 20 miles, 33 miles, and I like to come over here and use like how big is Europe? Oh, Europe in miles. 3.9, like across, I mean. East to west, yeah. 1,000. It's pretty wide. Pretty wide. Probably lower it. Well, I want. Wait. Hold on. Overland hex maps. Let me, because I know there's a travel time, so I'll just go by that. Look at me. Look at me. Overland travel. 6-mile hexes per day. So we are trying to get this as low as possible. For that. 8 miles, okay. Okay, it's 3.6 we'll go with. Okay, that's just slightly not enough. And that's slightly too much. 6.5. Is that... Oh no, will you not allow me to add a 0.65 in there? Oh, okay. You know what? No! What is this? Why was it 6? It was 6 for 1 second. But that is a-okay. We got it set. And we are gonna start with a little lay of the land. Let me take out my pathing tool where we will start versus where... See, what I'm kind of getting from this is like 2 land masses, right? One smaller one in the middle, maybe with something right here. That's what I would want to do if I was just making a map, not relying on any randomness. But I'll say that we can just start right here. We can just start right there. We'll go over here. We'll do our terrain, of which I'm gonna take these 2 die. I'm going to roll them. I wonder if I can do my camera to not... Oh, twist it a little bit. Whoopsies. Okay, well, I don't think I'll get it set up like that, but we're gonna roll our 2d6, and I got a 5 and a 1. So that, for all you lucky rollers, that is... Oh wait, what am I thinking of? That's a grassland. So we will be starting... Oh, that's my Steam. We'll be starting with a little grassland. Imagine. Right here. We'll go to labels, we'll go to region, and we'll just put grassland. Though I'm actually wanting to do something more like that. And hopefully that works out. And so then we keep rolling on these 2d6 for each new hex. And then... Oh wait, no, first I need to roll a d6. And if it gets a 1, it did not get a 1 as a point of interest. It's danger level, which will be a 6. So it is deadly. We should probably make a new Google Doc for this specifically. Okay. Untitled document, Twitch stream map. Or maybe we can just put Shadowdark hex map. Let's see, we can do something fun with this. Okay, title. Just Shadowdark hex map. Overland hex map. And then from there, we got our whole thing going. We will probably go into locations. and then into a cool grassland A. That's what we'll call it. Grassland A. Maybe we can even use a little bit of fantasy name generator to do a grassland. Is there a grassland? Grassland names. Okay. Okay. I'm kinda feeling the Windy Meadows. So we'll just call it Windy Meadows. And then we'll bring it around to area A of the Windy Meadows. So we'll just put deadly, deadly for encounter's sake. And yeah, okay. So let's just Windy Meadows. This will be like A. A. And then I think we'll go down from this. I'll just put Shadow Dark Hex map, and we'll just replace that one. Alrighty. And we'll go straight down from this little square, and that is a 12. A 12 gets us something very, very fun. We get to roll a new hex terrain. So if I were exploring this new land, say as a that's a 5, so it's still a grassland, but I assume we would just make it a different grassland. That actually makes me want to do something, so we'll erase this. We're gonna restart this. And I will do something even better. We will act. Ooh, maybe like a solo dark thing going on. Or maybe doing it as we are explorers in a new land. I think that could be good. And I'm thinking how we do things off is something like a little bay area that we have landed in. Something like that. And then we'll choose what we want out of this. And I think okay. I think that's gonna go fantastic, right? And then wherever we land, it's gonna go wonderfully. I think. Let's get a little bit more in here, and now I'm just gonna try and fill out all the hexagons where we've put our guys, our little land dudes, and then we'll just fill those up with whatever we deem fit. But first we'll go through them all, and then we can finally land on the shore. And do I have any paints? I do not have any pre-made paints. So, I suppose starting from up there, I kind of want to start out with a forest, with a forested area. So this will be our, we're just going to put grass. That's what we're going to put, grass. We're going to put forest, and we'll put more forest down here. And that, I think, will go quite well, and then we'll just go down the chain and call it all forest, but we're going to roll, see if there's anything special in this forest. So in our normal spot, right here, nope, 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 yes. Okay, nope, 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 yes. Nope, 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 nope. And that's a final nope. So we have 2 special areas on the coastline. And now, let's find out what those points of interest are. Now, also for my birthday, my friend got me this super, super cool D20. It's metal, it's big, and I think we're going to use her today. It's going to be heavy, too. I don't know if y'all could hear that. I got an 18, an Ancient Dolmen. For our first one, an Ancient Dolmen, and then I guess I'll just use this other D20. This was actually my first D20 I ever got. In a 17. Controlled by a oh my goodness. Ooh, okay. Controlled by a malevolent sorcerer. Okay. Ancient Dolmens. I don't know why I'm writing that there, but I think what I'm gonna do for the theme is do the eastward theme and then change this to that, because I kind of like that one a tad bit more. But first, vignette strength all the way. Do I like that? I'm unsure. I'm unsure. Ground texture, water texture, feudal. Well, that's kind of just like what I was already doing, but you know what? Fair enough. I will take it. We are going to make you into, oh, well, not yet. English italic. We are going to size you down a little bit. Maybe bring you actually do a city. Then do this. Then do this. I do want something that would fit well within. Ooh. Do I do italic for that, and then keep these? I want to keep that italic most certainly, and then say that this is actually a city. We would do this. It would be like, I don't know, something's landing. Does that work out? I think. Maybe. We'll bring you down to 40, and then make you our new city for you. Dolmens at the 20. We're going to bring POI, point of interest, and we'll bring you down, and we'll bring you to terrain. And then we can just terrain, terrain. Delete that. We don't need it. Oh, wait. You know what we do need? We need this guy to be 20. That. And then town. Alrighty. Then I think we have everything set up. How I want to place these. We'll keep our scale at 50. I think I will use these squares as places of interest. I think I want this dolmen to be a little bit further inland. And then we can go over here to our untitled document, get rid of this, because frankly, who needs them? So in Forest A, we have uh, maybe biomes is the word. Wilderness? I don't know. I do not know. We have some ancient dolmens, which if you don't know, dolmens are like these ancient megalithic burial things that they got going on. I think it was prevalent in Scandinavia. Unsure on that. Don't quote me. Most certainly don't quote me. You know, what am I even doing? Dolmens. Yeah, they're like these little. Well, I say little. These very big portal tomb. Single champ. That's the earth or smaller stones to form a tumulus. Yeah, so these things we got going on are what dolmens are. So we know that they are controlled by a sorcerer. So I like that as an idea for like an ancient megalithic thing going on. Maybe someone that's like, was it an evil sorcerer? Or was it just a malevolent sorcerer? Okay. That's what we have to go off of. We can say the sorcerer is making golems. That's what they're doing there. What's their purpose? What's their goal? Maybe to take revenge because he is malevolent on another faction. Well, we'll do this. He's raising a army. Why is this? Okay, the sorcerer is making golems undead. Goal: take revenge. What? Idea. I'll put this. Controlled by what he's doing, what he's doing, what his goal is, and the why. Why have they gone to such lengths? Well, maybe they found a, or rather their means. We'll put their means and then their why. Means found a book of unholy origin. Its contents consist of making golems from gravesite dirt. dirt and stone. And while you're there, might as well make a few undead. Oh, what the freak? Oh, well, that's just mean. That it would correct my thing with one free sample, and then correct it again because it corrected itself. That's so mean. And the Y, let's say the other faction, uh, we'll say, took part in raiding the sorcerer's tribe. Maybe we can put people. I don't know. But that's what's happening in the ancient dolmens. Ooh. Had to sneeze, excuse me very much. I think these dolmens will be called the Whispering Rocks. The idea is that they are ancient dolmens controlled by a malevolent sorcerer. Okay, is this gonna be my last? An evil. Okay. Boom, boom. All right. Wonderful. So the Whispering Rocks are now a part of this. Alrighty, and now for numero 2. We'll roll our big die. And that is an 8. An 8 is a village. And an 18, protected by an age-old guardian. Okay. Alrighty. And I don't know if this Whispering Rocks will be in the forest, but hopefully. But this will most certainly be. We'll put it in as a town. It's no longer a point of interest. It is a town. It is a village. Well and truly so. And thus, for the village, I'm thinking we will use these dots. I think I want it to be this sort of coastal village. Protected by an age-old guardian. And you know what, we'll put it in the grassland A. We will put it in grassland A, and then we'll also put down forest B. Oh, there. I will put you over there. Forest B, and then grassland A is the wondrous village. If I could spell, oh my goodness. If I could spell anything. So the idea is a village. Again, if I could spell. Idea, a village protected by an age-old guardian. And I think I want this age-old guardian to be a sort of maybe wood spirit. Age-old guardian. So what? A forest deity. Or we could put a deity of the forest has assigned its kin to protect the village. Goal, secure, secure a population of worshippers. Their means, deific power derived from the life of the grassland. Yeah, I did say forest. Deity of the grassland. Maybe not. Maybe not kin. Maybe not kin. Assigned its lessers. Maybe. It's children. Children works. And the why. We'll say a pact made long ago, forged in blood. We'll say with a druid. Forged in blood. Yeah, that doesn't sound evil at all. At least I don't think so. Alright. And so, of this village, so obviously, a druid, sometime long ago, in fact, I'll put the reason is forgotten. What's a good name for a swell dude? And we'll say I've got it. There's actually an NPC name generator, I'm pretty sure. So we can figure out where this guy is from. NPCs. Yes, random. Alright. Well then we'll toss oh, y'all aren't supposed to be in there. Those are some D12s. Not D12s, those are D6s. But where is my D12? That's the question. In here. Of course it was the last one I grabbed out of the thing. So my D12, I'm going to roll. 10. A halfling. Okay. And just for and we'll make this guy. Well, first we'll NPC names, halfling. You know what? We can This is something we can use fantasy name generator for. Oh wait. I'm thinking Norn. Norn's a pretty cool. Norns. Norn shield. I think that works. Norn shield. And then who is this Norn character? We'll just put it in bold, italics. Norn the Pact. Or maybe Norn of the Grassland Pact. That sounds pretty cool. Halfling, druid. Little halfling druid never hurt nobody. And then what are some qualities? In his appearance, Norn was got a 14, had big eyebrows. Swaggers, and a secret no one knows about. 15. Cast out of wealthy family. Halfling druid. Big eyebrows. And walks with swagger. That is secret. Oh. Well, I don't really like that. No. And we'll keep that there. Oh, whoopsies. I have made a mistake. Where's my F11? There it is. Alright. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Now we can finally get back to this. Norn's shield. Alright. Now I suppose we start in this forest. And you know what? We will put our... I think how I want it to be... Oh, excuse me. Is right around there. And then right around there. I think that's where I want the trees to be. And I'm just kind of marking them for now. Oh my goodness. My nose is going insane. But we'll go for this little area underneath forest. Or rather, we will, actually, let's start from landing here in Norn Shield, where it is grassland. And we will venture into this unmarked spot, which is my 2d6. And that is a cool 4 and 5, which I don't know what that is. 9, same as current terrain, so it is grassland. Oh my goodness. What a time for my nose to start acting up. we'll roll for to see if it has a point of interest. It does not. We will venture further over yonder, right here. Or maybe we'll venture around Norin's shield, maybe. Yeah. So we'll go to the spot underneath Norin's shield. That is a 10. Surprisingly. So it becomes forest. And is there anything cool in this forest? It is not. No, nothing cool in this forest. You may be wondering. Forest. Symbols, trees. And then from this, from there, we go to Norin's shield. We're like, hey, cool forest. I don't know what's up over there. Then we'll go from Norin's shield to that last spot. And that is a 12, which I believe we already got. It's a roll for a new hex terrain. And I got a 10. It is a river slash coast. I think I'm just going to put coast and then put the rivers in after we get like some highlands and such. That being said, is there a point of interest? There is! Okay. So this is just like a... Okay. Okay. What is here on this coast, I wonder? That's kind of cool. And I haven't been doing danger levels. I don't much care to at the moment. But point of interest, the location is for a temple. That is abandoned and in ruins. Okay. Things are getting a little interesting. Ruined temple. Bloop. Ruined temple, and I almost want it to be to some sort of a lake god. And this coast will be part of Grassland A. Ruined temple of the lake god. Yeah, I think that's probably right. So, the idea, temple left in ruins. What it is? What is the ruination? I suppose. Yeah, I should keep my phone out. Or what is happening there? Maybe there's this sort of idea that this ruined temple of the lake god is will invite the wrath of the plains or the grassland deity. If anyone from Norin's shield side. Or maybe what happened was, we'll skip the what for now. Goal. There's no goal. Uh, of this ruined temple, but there could definitely be factions inside of it. I'm thinking that it's been left in ruins and has maybe been taken over by some sort of creature. Uh, been uh, uh, rumors say that the temple is inhabited by some sort of fell beast. The goal is for this beast would be, I'm thinking I do want it to be of a sort of powerful nature, so I think I want it to be something. Ooh, I definitely see some canids. And I know that foxes aren't necessarily canids, but it makes me think of maybe some sort of fox. Some sort of, some sort of like fox. I'll put demon for now, though that's not really what I'm thinking. Uh, I'm not wanting to call it. Ask me later. I don't want to see this. Its goal is to take over Norin's shield. I'll put deity just to keep some sort of semblance of coherency with terms. Take over Norin's shield. Uh, defeat the grassland deity. Its its means deific uh, a weakened deific power, and we'll ooh, and whenever we make this dungeon, its whole theme could be illusions. A weakened deific power of, I'll just put a deific power centering on illusions. Why? Uh, the temple used to be the fox deities. Ugh. Here, we'll put ruined temple of the great fox. Home and the grassland deity. With the soldiers from Norn's shield. Oh, I'm getting a call. Give me one moment. Hello, hello. Okay. Sorry, just a little call, but I like to answer calls. I just had the wrong number. So, with the soldiers from Norn's shield, destroyed it. So, that is what we got there. Boom, boom, boom. And we can just put Temple of the Great Fox. Temple of the Great Fox. And we'll see how far this coastline stretches. We'll go back around the forest, see what's going on there. That is 5, 6, 7, and I already know, but I'm gonna double check that that's the same as current terrain. Yep. Yep. So it's going to be another bit of coastline. Is there anything cool in this coastline? What is that, a 4? Nope. We will continue around this forest, see if there's anything that's a 9, which is the same as the terrain. Is there anything cool on this stretch? There's not. And how about all around the forest? Oh, I didn't quite see that. That's a 6, which, as you may know, may be the current terrain, and there's nothing cool in that area. Alrighty. I don't know. I'm gonna mess with the idea of it being a river. I'm gonna mess with the idea. I'm not actively committing to it. But we'll put this as the Foxwood. And we'll make it just a tiny bit smaller. And curve a little bit. And then we'll add our delicious, lovely trees. You know, make sure we cover that. Yeah, I think that'll work. I think that'll work quite well. The foxwood. And as for our land, I do want to fill it in like so. Then hit this area up, the grassland with a little bit more yeller, and then we can build that up. Okay, I think that looks good. I think that looks good. Yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty. And I think it's about time we go back to Norn Shield. We will continue down the river the next day. Maybe not next day. I kinda do I want this to be a river? I kind of want it to be a river, but I also kind of don't want it to be a river. But that's okay. But that's okay. I think we'll continue down the river. Yeah, we'll continue down the river. See where it leads. Alright, that is a cool 5. There, 5 is, I believe, yep, same as current terrain. You know them, you love them, and there's something here. There's something in the drinking supply. What could it be? Uh, Actually, let's find out what it is. Alrighty. Rolling our big die for the location, as you all know. That's a 13, a city. Oh, that is occupied by a self-titled king slash queen. Okay, so this is quite magnanimous indeed. It's not that much bigger, but that's okay. We'll put it right there, that city, and then give it a good little label. And that label is gonna be city. You know them, you love them. It's the city. It's the great city. Uh, that what was it? Occupied by a self-titled king. Okay. So yeah, let me look around. Okay. I hesitate to put this in Grassland A. Let's say I'm just gonna call this area Old Grass, and then we can move. Oh wait, do we? Yeah, we never did water. We never did water, but that's okay. Water. Old Grass Bay. Lower that. Get it a little smaller. Old Grass Bay. And now we will put this down here. as just its own thing. City. Uh, boom, boom. Okay. And oh my gosh, I can't believe I keep forgetting this. It's occupied. Idea. Occupied by a self-titled, and it says king or queen. I'm just gonna roll a d4. No, thank you. Get out of here. Hold on, hold on. I'm banning you as we speak. All right, you're banned. Congratulations. Occupied by. So I'm gonna roll this d4 and we'll see whether or not it. If it's even, it's a king. And it is even. Wow. 2 for 2. What's happening? Gosh. What is happening? We'll say that this is a small city. And well, you know what? We gotta make a king. We do have to make a king. And this might help us land what's going on. So D12 for ancestry. It is a 6. An elf. An elven king. Uh, do do. Elven king. Do do. And let's see. Their wealth. Ooh, this could be fun. 6. Extravagantly wealthy. Their age. Where's a D8? That's not a D8. That's not a D8. Hold on. I think this is a D8, is it? No, this is a D4. What? Oh my goodness. That's. Hello? Okay, there it is. D8. It's a 1. They're a child. Oh my goodness. Okay. Child. King, and we'll just put some notes down on him. Extravagantly wealthy, which works. Extravagantly wealthy. They're a child. Their alignment. Now that might be something. 2. They're lawful. Lawful, lawful, lawful. Lawful. And you know what? We can roll to see what Norin is. You know, see if he's lawful or not. That's a yeah. Lawful, halfling. Gulp. Alrighty. So appearance. 15. He has tattoos. Okay. Tattoos. What he does is he's easily spooked. 12. And he has a rare accent? Okay. Okay. This is actually quite. Ooh. This could be juicy. Okay. Elf. Give me an elf. Elf name. It's a king. Excuse me. I'm thinking. Let's get another, another. Dorothil Caliph sounds nice enough. Dorothil Caliph. Excuse me. Ah, that works out. Lawful Elven Child King. I'll just put child. That's no good. So, I want to say that maybe by rare chance or purposeful convenience. Convenience. How do you spell convenience? Oh my goodness. Okay. I had the last part kind of right. Convenience. Durthil has become king to a has been announced king to a small city-state. City-state on the Fox Falls, which is what we're gonna call the river, because I just got that, the Fox Falls, because I think that sounds pretty neat. Fox Falls. It's okay. It's okay. Maharaja has been announced king to a small city-state on the Fox Falls. Ooh, this just makes me want to write. Let's see. No, don't. I won't let you tell me how to write. I think he has a rare accent, so I want him to be from a faraway place. Dorothil himself is from a faraway land. It is rare to find such an individual in this land. I'll just put in this land. You know, have it there, really. That explains the rare accent. In this, we'll say he is of an elvish lineage. In this land, the elvish lineage has taken to tattooing wards. Sorry, tattooing wards and enchantments. Yeah, we'll just do wards upon their body. So that is tattoos, easily spooked because he's a child, he's extravagantly wealthy. Durthil. Just by a self-titled king. This child. It would be funny to have him. He is a teenager but older than most. Something like that. But Durthil. We'll put King Durthil Calith. Durthil Calith arrived in I want to say that he arrived in the city after the previous king died with no heir. With a contingent of soldiers. Died with no heir. He was accompanied his mother, Calith, and what's a cool female name? Give it to me. We can go with Amra. Ooh, how badass would it be? Adorned in. What is the what is it called when a child king what happens when a king's son becomes king? No, not like that. Child. Oh, what is it called? No. What is it called? But someone else is in charge. What is that? Come on, come on. A regent. That's not. Who proclaimed her son the rightful king, and herself the regent. Okay. Now, as for what this land is called, oh goodness, this city rather. I kind of want it to be named like something bridge. Oh, let's see. Definitely not. I don't think I want it to be called Foxbridge, because that's just way too many fox names. Maybe just Old Bridge. Old Bridge. Yeah. Alright. Old Bridge. No. Because I want there to be like a bridge across the Fox Falls. And I want that to be like a big part of it. No? Ooh. Now I don't know if you knew, but I went to the gym for the past 2 days during the week. Let me tell you, I don't know why, I don't know how. After that second day, I was so much more sore than on the first. Maybe I pushed myself a little bit too much, but you know, who knows? Who knows? Oh well, now I can. What has happened? A uh, I suppose a military occupation by a or an outside force. Foreign. Foreign. By a foreign force. Which, yeah. The goal is to set the Caliph line down a path of wealth and royal lineage. Which I want to put in like a little note. Elves. Elves in this world will like usually stay in one spot. Stay in one spot. Usually in a forest and grow their settlements as if seeds were dropped in short distance. This is extremely irregular. Well, he has elf ancestry. The people do not like this. The previous king was a human man. Let's see. Durathil is a half elf. Boom. So it was a human. Maybe I'll just order some cool place and locations, city and town names, fantasy town names, and we'll see. Maybe River Bridge or Fallbridge. Fallbridge works. Yeah. I haven't even means an elite force of soldiers known as the Spear of, what was his mom's name? Amra. Yeah, this thing again, Ice. Gabagool. I don't know. I like it. I like it. Why? Um. Let's see. Unjust crimes of the Caliph family had them exiled from. Where shall they be from? We'll just say town names. Come on, give it to me. Elven. Okay. You know what? I think what I'm gonna do is just like make my own Elven language. Yeah. So from White Mount. Exiled from White Mount. Yeah, and I think Dorothil has some connection to the previous king. Alright. Whew. Okay. Fallbridge is here to stay. That was a bit. Ooh. Ooh. Alrighty. Let us continue the merriment. Let us continue the fun, the joy having. I might put away these two flimsy die and grab myself this. I'll grab these two dice, my two metal die. Put this guy up and put my two d20s in here, and any other thing I need shall be required. Now let's get back into the swing of things. We will be heading down. Down by the river. That is a 6. Is there anything weird going on here? Nope. And right now, cool map so far, that's what I'm saying. And I think we got a pretty cool thing going on where we're trying to go down this river and find the ocean. Okay, a 3. I think. 3. Current terrain -1 step. We're on the river coast. We go to jungle. Okay. Or, well, forest, really. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move you. Honestly, it may be a bit too big, I think. Maybe that's better for a city. Fallbridge. Is there anything weird in this forest? There is! Okay. Alright. Groovy. Groovy. Let's put terrain. Forest. And we'll probably be able to connect it with the forest up there. Maybe. That's a big maybe. And there's something weird here. What's going on here? What is our point of interest? And, oh, here are my dice. I got them from, well, I got this one for my birthday. I think I got this one for my birthday actually as well. Just at a different time. So, our first location, or, well, rather our thing location, a metropolis. Okay. 7. I don't know. I don't feel metropolis. I'll keep the 7. What is the 7? Abandoned and oh. Maybe I will keep metropolis. I was about to say I don't really want a metropolis, but I mean, let's think about this. So in this random forest, there's a metropolis. So you know what, we'll finally get a forest. Forest C and the. We'll put the foxwood in here. And I actually. I'll probably move the Temple of the Great Fox into the foxwood. I know. Boop. Boop. Alright. Foxwood, we're in Temple of the Great Fox. Boom, boom, boom. Forest C, that's this guy. Let me, oh, oopsies. C, B, A. Okay. So Forest C has a ruined metropolis. Oh, whoopsies. Did that a little bit wrong. Idea is metropolis that is abandoned and in ruins. Or actually, does it? It says abandoned / in ruins, right? Let me see. Abandoned and in ruins. Okay, never mind. I lied. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so what is happening here? What is happening here? I don't know. really don't know. I kind of just want to finish this. I want to finish this river and see where it leads. Uh, huh. I'll put it as a point of interest along the, yeah, I think, I think that works, right? A ruined metropolis, but what could have caused it? Hmm. Let's look at our map so far. So we have Forest B, nothing in it. We have the Whispering Rocks with a malevolent sorcerer. But I feel like that's kind of separated from all of this over down here. We have the Temple of the Great Fox, the this grassland deity uh, destroyed them. Hmm. So I think what I would like to do is the reason why people aren't returning and why there's a city nearby. So I want to say that a curse was placed long ago by the Great Fox, and so perhaps this the Great Fox illusioned some things happening. Ooh, ooh, my tricep is wanting to fall off. But with that being said, curse upon this metropolis. People can't come back for some reason. We know that the Great Fox deals in illusion magic. Let's say that one's mind itself can be sort of overwhelmed by this curse. Uh, when creature enters the area. There. I don't know why I put a comma there. Oh my goodness! That came out of nowhere! Thank you for the raid, Trophy! What's up? Oh my gosh! It's been so long! Here, let me show you what I'm doing to all you new folks in the chat. I'm making a map for a TTRPG called Shadowdark. It's nice to see you too, Trophy. It's been far too long, but I don't know, Overwatch just ain't hitting. I actually was playing no kids yet, but I played Marvel Rivals. I got into that closed beta test uh quite recently, the one last week, and let me tell you, it was fantastic. It was quite possibly, it was popping my head. I was like, oh my goodness. I realize what kind of abusive relationship I was in for that. So thank you for the raid again. And yeah, maps and TTRPGs are very cool. Let me give you the rundown. It is pretty fun. So we decided that we will sort of start up here in this corner of the map, and we'll be landing in this old grass bay. No, abusive relationship with Overwatch, not not with my wife. Yeah, I'm currently making it. So this is what we're just gonna call the old grass plains for now. Yes. Oh my goodness. Would not want that to be coming out. But what we've got so far is this. Up here, these are some dolmens, basically some ancient burial grounds with some lithic structures that are propped up where there is a enraged sorcerer trying to create golems and undead for nefarious purposes. That nefarious purposes being uh, raiding some unknown faction that we don't know about yet. Over here we have a village. It's called Norin Shield, named after the great druid Norin, a halfling who made a pact with this grassland deity to protect them. Then we have this ruined temple. It's called the Temple of the Great Fox. There's a fox deity that sort of roamed these lands. It's known for illusion magic, and it now resides in the temple, but its people are no longer with it. Either they converted or they were destroyed in a series of attacks by Norin's shield. And then we got to Fallbridge, which gets into politics. Love it. It's a city, so that's always super super fun. This city has Norin Shield from League. What? No way that's a person's name from League. You're joking. You're joshing me. That's. I hate that. I hate that so much, but fair enough. Fallbridge, the king recently died. And suddenly, this entourage, this procession of of elven warriors, and specifically two elves that could be considered from a noble lineage, came in and were like, "Hey, we are the rulers now." You see, my boy here, the mom Amra, Caliph, is saying that her son is the heir apparent, as the king died with no heirs, but this guy is a half elf, and something could have happened there. So now this elven line is in control of a predominantly human city. So yikes on that. And now we've made it to Forest C, which we haven't named yet. But there's a ruined metropolis. Ooh, excuse me. There's a ruined metropolis in the depths. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Of this forest. And I think what we're going with is that it was cursed by the Great Fox. And maybe that's where all this animosity has come from. So now you're caught up on the lore. LOL is, I would say it's fun, but I don't think so. Oh, it's a Doran shield. It's an item. Darn. Gosh darn. Consarn it all. So when a creature enters the area, their mind is rather here. The area is covered with a dense fog that clouds the mind. The detailing is so cool, though. I think, I mean, most of that comes from the program itself. It's called Wonderdraft. It's something I've used for many, many years. It's a great, great tool. covered with an area of dense fog. Wait, no, the area. Oh my goodness. Where am I today? Covered with a dense fog, clouds the mind, and slows the body. Boom. The next is our goal. The Great Fox had. Let's see. Ooh, I don't know. Let's say that the Great Fox is being petty. The Great Fox had been disrespected on its festival day. Wait, no, that's the Y. Oh my goodness. Well, we'll just goal means and the Y. So was divine retribution. That's our purpose was divine retribution. The why it happened was the Great Fox had been disrespected on its festival day by the people of. We gotta give it a name. We gotta give this place a name. And what I'm thinking is we go over here and we. I don't know. I do not know. I'm trying to think of ancient civilizations and what could have been and what could have been done to procure procure an idea. So I'll leave that blank for now. But the means is uh, the fox was at the height uh, height of its power and was height of its power. So the means is just that power as a deity of the metropolis. This is basically like Rome falling. So I'm trying to think of what a good name for a metropolis in a forest that is also along a river. And my idea is currently I had it. It was something gonna be like River End or Wood End. Maybe no, that sounds weird. Hmm, I have to make a little point of interest. Um, ruins of. And right now we're giving them kind of these like basic names so that whenever I go back in and I'm creating a language, I can just translate the names and then we can get those more complicated names. Um, so this Fallbridge would be the same, so would Norrin's Shield. But these ruins, because they're from a time long past, yeah, they would be in a different language, and I don't know if I want this Whispering Rocks to be so as well. And I might have the sorcerer from Whispering Rocks be one of the old worshippers of the Great Fox, because that seems to be the sort of duality I'm leaning towards right now, is the sort of uh, deities of nature that are all within this continent, are all sort of fighting and duking it out. So I'm thinking, I'll just put River End or Riverbend. I'll just put Riverbend. The ruins of Riverbend. And then it'll all be fantastic. Boom. We got it. We got it. And now it's time for the cool part of what we're doing. See, this is all this that you see here is basically randomly generated from our from Shadowdarks overland hex adventure rules. So for right now, I'll show you how it works, or I'll explain it because we have a few new viewers. We have two D6s here. I'm gonna put them in front of the camera. They're metal. They're very cool. I like them. Uh, what we are doing is going from tile to tile, and right now we were basically traveling down this river that we found. So we basically started with all this like coastline, and then we decided to venture out from Norrin's Shield into more grassland, the Foxwood, and then we found this little bit of river with the Temple of the Great Fox. And then we traveled down this river called the Fox Falls, and then we went to Fallbridge, which has a bridge connecting the two things. And now we have gone further down the river and found this new forest with what we know to be the ruins of Riverbend. So I'm gonna roll these. We're going back into the river, and we are going to go to the space above the ruins of Riverbend. And I got an 11. Now what happens when we roll is we go to this. These are the rules essentially, and we are rolling on our new hex. So we just got current terrain plus a step. I really don't want this river to end here, but I guess it would be best for it to end with a mountain. So for this piece, for this little hex, we just rolled. We get the current terrain plus a step, and then we see here on our hex terrain features over here. I don't know how well you can see my cursor. Uh, we were currently on river/coast, and now we're at mountain. So I think I'm going to use these uh, these small mountain tiles, and then add some foothills, and then we'll go ahead and put up some land so we can put some hills in, some at least foothills for the mountains, for this small little stretch of mountain. And then we can add our wood because, well, needless to say, we have gotten there. So we found our mountains. Cool. And then how to find out if we find anything in this area, in this mountains that we're passing by. We roll another d6, which I'm just going to use the blue one. And if we get a 1, I got a 6. I did not get a 1. If we do get a 1, though, something cool happens. And we get to roll to see what is in that spot. If that kind of makes sense, how I'm explaining it. So now we're going to our last and final hope to see if we can get, a cool, cohesive river out of this. Is I got a 4 and a 5, which equals 9, which I'm pretty familiar with this, but just so y'all can get, 9 is same as current terrain. So that is another river. Or another bit of the river, I should say. And roll our d6. I got a 4, so nothing cool. Go through here. I got a 6, so that is more river. And roll our this, and I got a 6, so nothing cool happening, unfortunately. And now we're keep on going, keep on trucking. We got another 6. Wonderful. Oh, let me roll to see if we find something interesting. Nope. Oh, whoopsies. Almost dropped that. But we got a 5. And so we're coming out to where I may want this river to end, but I think I'll go maybe just one more out to see if we end up on the coastline. And I got 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, so nothing, and we got a 3. So with that being said, okie dokie. All right, so now we have our river all done and sorted. Oh, whoopsies. So this is the Fox Falls going. Oh my goodness. Going, through the land. And that means that Forest B has been completed. And it has nothing in it. So, that's okay. But now we get to populate this area with the trees that one might be able to find in a forest. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. So now we have this nice wooded peninsula that whenever we have some adventures we can find and go in. I think I'll add some more foothills right here and right here just to give it a little bit of a cooler shape. So now that we're at the coast, I do want to go down and see what maybe lurking. But first we got to give a name to this forest. So I'm thinking, and maybe I want this forest to have a sort of maybe I want this forest down here to have some sort of wolf deity in it. Some sort of wolf. And maybe this grass deity is more of like an eagle. So an eagle, wolf, fox. And so it's next to a river. So I think you know what? I'm going to give that forest maybe a bit more of a bear spirit, a bear deity. I think that works. I think so. So, I'm just going to call it the Forest of Claws. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my gosh, unauthorized dice roll just raided the channel with 4 viewers? Oh my gosh, 2 raids? Thank you very much, unauthorized dice roll. Afternoon, new friend. Oh my goodness. That, I'm not gonna lie, it was a bit of a surprise. I shan't lie. And thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness, how did you find me? I figured the, what is it? Oh, no, I thought I got a text. But I did not. How is it going? Now I got a little bit worried when I saw unauthorized user. It gives me a bit of a pause, but you know, if it works, it works. So we've just renamed Forest B to the Forest of Claws. We were map making, and I searched map making, and here we are. Oh my goodness. Top of the morning to ya. Oh my goodness. Hello, DSF Eagle. Alright, well, hey, you know, the the cool map makers of today are the history makers of tomorrow. So I'm sure I'm sure you can read the title, but we are doing the Shadowdark Overland Hex map exploration rules. So I am using this little ditty right here, Overland Hex maps, to just generate a cool map. Maybe I'll play in it, maybe I won't, but it's a nice little exercise, especially because I didn't really know what to play for like a gaming stream today. So that's where I'm at, and here's what we got so far. So we just got over to this river, and I think we will go down and see what happens. And if you're unfamiliar, because I mean, nice, I like it. Sometimes those are the gems. I agree. I agree. And I really, really like this system. I'm trying to transition my group from D&D to Shadowdark. Uh, Not like forcefully or anything, but just like, you know, DMing more Shadowdark. So here we got our 2 dice, 2d6s. And so whenever we go into a new tile, we roll to see what it is. Uh, but I think we're going to backtrack up the river to Fallbridge, rest for the night, have ourselves a nice, well-deserved rest. And I think that my group is going to want to maybe not explore the ruins of Riverbend, uh, but maybe try and cross over these mountains. So next day, we're all fun, we're all fresh and fit. We come over to the mountains and try and find a path out. So let's see. So got my cool little dice tray here. Sadly, don't have a camera that's like affixed to the dice tray. That would be awesome, but I don't have it, unfortunately. So we're taking our dice, we roll, and that is a 12. So 12 is you roll a new hex terrain. So we just roll again. And that's a 6. Grassland. Alrighty. So now we just have this tile as grassland. And I think I will just grass A. I'm not familiar with Shadowdark. Are you liking it? I am loving it. Not to toot Shadowdark's horn here, but the uh, the most magnanimous Kelsey Dion is the sort of head. She created it. It is supposed to be a old school Renaissance sort of like callback, if that makes sense, while also incorporating like 5e elements of D&D. So I think it's super fun. It's a tad bit more deadly. So of course, if you are playing, I mean, there are different reasons to play TTRPGs, and one of those is to do like a power fantasy, to have these big, strong heroes that are, going through crushing, some skeleton skulls, and that's cool. That's amazing. Love that. But I think for more my want and my style, map making. Oh my gosh, Incro, it has been such a long time. But it, it it really is just for a different purpose. I think I'm gonna put some trees in there. So I like it. I like my game a bit more thoughtful. Will Lurkbra, you enjoy? Well, thank you very much, Incro. I'm glad to have you here. Glad to have you in the claws. I should probably put some grass over yonder and make sure I remember that this is grassland. And then sorry, that's my little rant out of the way. Miss your majestic face. Thank you very much. And I think I'm gonna do a little gray for the mountains. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright. So now, what we get to do. Did we roll for if there was a. No, I think alternatives are good. Thank you very much. Very welcome. I'm glad to hear it. I'm forget if I rolled for a point of interest for Grassland Day. I don't think I did, so I'm just gonna drop it. Oh my goodness. So I didn't explain it. Whenever we roll a new tile, we roll a d6 to find out if there's a point of interest in that location. So whenever you roll a 1 on your d6, so 1 in 6 chance, you get to roll on this cool tile, which we have been using my very cool dice that I got for my birthday, because my friends love me and they're very, very kind and sweet. So, whoop. I rolled a 1, so a small tower, and then we roll a development that has happened with this small tower, and that is a 16. I don't think I'm going to use that one anymore because it doesn't roll very well. I like dice that roll it very well, but 16 occupied by a self-titled king or queen. Now you know, I'm not necessarily jiving with it, one could say, but I think I can weave this into the plot somehow. So a small tower. I immediately think of Oh my goodness, y'all don't know what's happening in Fallbridge. So in Fallbridge, uh, the king died without an heir, and then this half elf dude comes in and is like, hey, he was my father. I'm the heir apparent, y'all. Hey, I'm the king. Except his mother's saying that because he's a child. He's a little baby. So kind of like around teenage years for humans, but he's a half elf. So that's what's going on there. And and what's happening in Fallbridge is that people are like, I don't know about these people that we've never seen from. They talk in a different accent than us. Like they obviously aren't from here, coming in and ruling. And so I think a small barony that is like out in these grasslands could most definitely prove to be a, shall we say, a worthy sort of rebellion area. So maybe Fallbridge is, there's the self uh, titled king there. Oh, hold on. I can't forget my D4. So whenever there has been a king slash queen, or something akin to that matter, we use a D4, and I'll just say king is on evens. We'll roll our D4. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm gonna roll the fancy D4 that my friends got me. It's this one. It's there. Do do do. I don't know. It's not focusing, but that's okay. Ow, ow. Whew. Okay, that didn't really roll, but it was a 4. It was an even, so it is a king. And so whenever we come over here to make a thing, I imagine this tower has some way of just being. So besides trade and such, which trade could most certainly happen, I think, between Fallbridge and this tower. So let me think of what I would want to call this. I do want to name it Tower. Just something Tower. Uh, but we will most certainly say. Oh my goodness, I haven't even put this in. Uh, so the old grass, and then this is, yeah, these are like all the notes I have on that fun stuff. So Grassland A is now over here, and we have a tower next to a mountain, or a mountain, small, tiny mountain range that it did not name. Okay, and it was a tower ruled by. So what we're doing with these is we are essentially just listing our points of interest. That way, I can come back to them whenever we have maybe a bit more of a like world building session, and just hash it out. So this tower, the idea behind it is that it is a small tower ruled by a self uh, self-titled king. Then we go through what is happening here, what is the goal here, what is the means that they have, and what is the why. So we have our what is happening here, a small rebellion force. Oh, small rebellion force is brewing outside the prying eyes of the spear of Amra. which is the current king regent. So the goal here is to uh, uh, assemble enough of an army to oust the Caliph. Oh, the Caliph line. Maybe not line. Boop. From Fallbridge. Succession. Yeah. Maybe that's a good way. Their Y is or was it their means and then Y? I don't want to get them out of order. It is means. Their means of doing so is we'll say uh travelers dubbed the we're gonna say the horn of blank of blank, spreading the word of rebellion to any who will listen. And their why are they doing this? The I don't know what title I would give this individual in control of a tower. So that's why I have this handy dandy. I don't have this handy dandy list of medieval titles, and then we go to Wikipedia, and we go to this. This has helped me so much in my world building. So this is just European ones, and someone in control of just a tower and probably a manor in the countryside is, I would think, maybe a baron or a Wiki and Google are a godsend. I love looking at these just to get like a sense of what's going on. Um, and I like to read these, and yeah, it would be a barony, which is so much cooler. There's your either current or historical. The female holder fief their lands and income directly from the monarch. This often the vassals of other nobles. Yeah. So I think we will go with a baron. Which, yeah. So, oh, not not the right thing. The baron. Why the baron? Does not believe that a bastard half elf should rule. I'm gonna put it in mean terms because this would be sort of a mean, I mean, of course it's mean, it's politics for this world. The Baron does not believe that a foreign bastard half elf should rule over, I'll say, traditionally human lands. I'm gonna say non-elven because I do want to roll to figure out what this NPC is. So this is our NPC list, and this is how we're going to roll. So this is not a D12. This is my D12. I'm gonna roll an 11. A half orc. Ooh. Okay, a half orc. Uh, I will roll for his age, but I will re-roll if it is a child, because I don't think middle-aged, a middle-aged half orc. So let me just uh, middle age. I'm just making sure I don't forget anything. Middle-aged half orc. Ooh. This is I always think it's so juicy whenever we get into these things. So the alignment 3 lawful. And we'll just roll for wealth while we're here. And wealth is standard. Lawful. Lawful. Half orc baron. Standard wealth. A real salt of the earth type working man. I'm gleaming. And let's roll some stuff for his appearance, just some stuff to differentiate him from the rest of the crowd. His appearance is white hair, and he smokes pipe. Middle-aged, standard wealth, and then we will white hair, smokes pipe. And you know what? I think I do want to give this Baron a secret. Oh, 16? In love with a bartender. Okay. Ooh, I can see just sort of this illusion of the Baron summoning this bartender and being like, "Would you like to be my like queen or king after they take over the the show, shall we say?" Oh, that could be juicy. But we already know what they're doing. We'll look at these half orcs, but I do kind of want to get a look at half orc. Half orc names. I don't know. Hrus kind of speaks to me. Hmm. Bakabuth. Hmm. Branodoth. Hmm. I'll keep you, Caboose. Adol. I'll do Adol. Baron Adol of took me half a day to find a name for my character's family. I would not be great at this if I ever had to DM a campaign. I so this is something I love. Like I love to do. And I love it even more whenever my players sort of throw themselves into it, you know? So I don't so you saying that I think really just speaks to how much you care about your character. Like I could spend literally all day workshopping and building the history of a character's family, uh, just because my player cares about it. Because I have done that. I have done that, and I think it's really important. In fact, probably like one of my favorite campaigns I've ever DM'd. It was like 3 years long. It eventually led them to a gnomish controlled area called Laplands, and it was super fun. And it it was basically all like lore from my player's backstory that we got to like throw in there, and different areas of the map were sort of just like that. So I think that it's just, and we got to find a barony. A barony. Okay. So I do like light post. I think as a player, I want to give the DM some handholds to grab onto. 100%. 100%. I think it would be hard for a DM to have a character who basically has been thin air until then. Trust me, I've had characters who have been thin air, and then whenever the player, my friend, I have to run, so I have a doctor appointment, so I have to run. I have pleasure. Looking forward to seeing you again. Yeah, of course. Oh my gosh, thank you. I mean, thank you one so much for the raid. Amazing. Thank you so much. Like, truly, very thankful. I look forward to seeing you again as well. So you have a good one. I'll be streaming all weekend. So don't be shy. Don't be shy. Ooh, I think Crowscar could be. Crowscar. And I don't know if I already explained this. No, that doesn't work. I think I'm just going to call it Crowscar. Later, unauthorized. I hope to see you again in the future. I don't know if I explained this before, but the different biomes and regions sort of have their own nature deities. And you know what? I think I think I'm gonna give this guy a cool identifier. So that is a 2 and a 1. So he just got the moniker One Eye. Of the one-eyed. Perhaps from his history, maybe a history as a soldier? Uh, History as a soldier. Salt of the Earth Man. Okay, I like this. I like this dude quite quite a lot. Uh, oh my goodness, I completely forgot that self-titled as king uh, has made a maybe not a public claim, private claim on the city-state of Fallbridge. And I think this think... Oh. I kind of like that more. I kind of do like that more. And now I have to redo it all. The Foxwood. I'll probably call this something like the Mistwood. But I think... Ooh. I don't know if I want to go with Blackgrass. I do like the name. But I think the deity of this small grassland would be something like a crow, due to the new crow scar. I kind of want to roll with that a little bit and do something that kind of alludes to that. Something, I don't know. I do not know. Ooh, I don't know if any of these will work for what I'm trying to do. No, that does not fit. Kinda. I think I like those the best. I think out of all of it. So I think I'll go with something like that for that. I had to do it. I don't know why. I got distracted. Hmm. Yeah, I suppose that's what I'm going with. Just black grass. The barony of black grass. Yeah. Uh, Baron. The Baron of Black Grass. I think that works. Yeah. And now I need to find a label for the mountain. I'm just gonna put the tall stones. Put that there. Try and move Foxfall somewhere else, maybe. I'll keep it there for now. For now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness. Is the music not musicking? Oh my goodness. Oh. I, yeah. I don't know if y'all could hear it, but there was supposed to be music. If there wasn't music, then I'm terribly sorry. And that's tragic. That being said, I think we're done with. We're going to Odul the One-Eyed. Though I think I do need to add those. Yeah. Yeah, I do. So, black grass. And the tall stones. Did I miss anything? I already put the forest claws, old grass. Okay. I think that's good for that. Now I think our team is going to I imagine try and make a coastline. So here's the sort of path I kind of want to take. Something like that. I don't know why. Maybe not. Maybe more something like that. Maybe. I have no clue. But we'll find out. Alrighty. So let's get our dice ready and roll. That is a 4 and 3. We're starting from the coast, so we have oh my goodness. Wait, I don't need to go from the coast. I can just increase this. Oh my goodness. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. So don't listen to me. Don't listen to anything I say or do. And then, whoop. 3. Nothing there. And I think I kind of want to expand the forest. We'll extend it rightward. So right over here. We'll extend it. Forest C. A 7, 4 and 3, and 1 fell out, and it's a 4. Okay, so nothing new. nothing new. And we'll just increase it. We'll just go along the riverway, see what we find. Just further in. That's a 4 and a 6. That's a 10, which I believe we're increasing it by 1. Yeah, 10 current terrain plus 1 step. We're back to river. We are back to back to back river. So this is going to be a question of where can we find a place that would reasonably accommodate a river. Or an area where a river could come from, I suppose is what I'm saying. Yeah. Bother me. Well, I suppose we can follow this river. Found out where it came from. I suppose. Alright, so I guess we're you know what? Let's make it go here. So, yeah. Let's make it. Oh, not that. Let's make it go over there, and then it'll branch out. That is a 3 and 3, a 6. Anything special with this river? Nope. Interesting. I kind of like where this is heading. All right. And then we'll put it to the right. We'll bring it down actually now that I think about it. All right. Down. And I got 6 and a 2. That's an 8. And we're going to roll our die. Nothing special with it. Some troubling streams. And we'll go down once more. 4 and 5, that's a 9. And ooh, there's something here. Something's wrong. I can feel it. Okay, what could possibly be down here? I wonder. That's a D12. Alright. 9. Oh, I'm not even on the thing. 9, it's a town. Okay. Built over / connected to a large tomb. And we'll just roll our D4. Is it built over or is it connected? Over is even. And it's a 2, so it's built over a tomb. A large tomb, specifically. use that. I'm not gonna lie. I might use the boxes now. So put you there, or not that. You there. You all the way down here. In there. Right there. Right there. And boom. Right there. Right there. Right there. I think that's everything that I'm doing for that. Boom. Alright, it's all fixed. Oh, now I remember what I was actually doing. I was trying to see if what region it was in so that I could find it and then be able to do some stuff with that. So we will my fall bridge, yeah. Okay. Tall stones, and then we'll just put underneath temp. Alright. And now we have our town. Idea. A town built over a large tomb. What is happening in this tomb? One might wonder. I kind of want it to be like the Paris catacombs, where it's just like this a weaving web of tunnels built. Here, I'll put catacombs. Catacombs built with seemingly no rhyme or reason. A necromantic cult is it, I don't know, residing within. So our deal, what's the goal of what's happening? Goal, basically just grow an army of undead with the means uh, gathering necessary. That's not how you spell necessary. Oh my goodness. Yesterday? What the freak? No, necessary. Wait, no, it's with one S and two R's? No! Oh my goodness. This is why I wasn't in a spelling bee. Necessary. Oh, it's with one C. Okay. Alright. Items in the town. Memorizing the catacombs layout. Traps lie in ambush. Memorizing the catacombs layout and a tome. Necromancy. The Y? The cult wishes to serve their god of their deity of undeath. Undeath. So that they may live in luxury in his afterlife. Ah, yes, you misspelled this word for sure. Did you perhaps mean what is... That's how you spell necessary. Either pseudo hypoparathyroidism? Hold on. Pseudo... Hold on, there's a lot of things. Oh my gosh, what is that? Hypoparathyroidism. Okay, I misspelled it, sorry. An inheritance that causes short stature, round face, and short hand bone. How is that... How is that something you just know off the top of your head? And just... You know what? I'm gonna send that guy a pseudo hypoparathyroidism. That's... I see images? I spent way too much time in a hospital once. I started to understand way too many words. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So we have we have everything, right? Yeah. We have everything. So, when I look at this town, I'm wanting to say something fort. Not like Fort Town, no. Maybe Grey Fort. Yeah. We can just go with Grey Fort. That works. Until we figure out what's actually there. You know. Just there, just temporary. Don't worry about it. Don't you even worry. All right. I think we will continue our river. If I'm not to be mistaken. 5 and 4, that's a 9. It continues. And what if there's another one? There's not another one. So, question, why were you in a hospital? That seems a little bit important. Like recently, or or just like randomly, out of the blue, you were just, I don't know, visiting some folks. So our river continues, and a 5, so nothing happens. I'm curious now. I'm one might one might go as far as to say too curious, but I don't think there's such a thing. I actually may want it to go up a little bit. My lung collapsed because the tissue weakened after a series of minor infections. Oh my goodness. What? Oh gosh, that sounds terrible. That sounds it sounds terrible and terrifying. Like that is absolutely like nightmare fuel. A lung collapsing? Ugh. 5. I think I think you're strong for getting that. And deciding, yeah, I'm gonna live. I had to spend a couple of months there because they had a real hard time getting the lung to stay inflated. Do you know how scared I would be every single day? Did I roll for something there? I don't know. Okay, there's nothing. I would be terrified. Like, that's creepy, that's scary, that's... I don't know, you don't mess around with that stuff, yeah? Like, that's... I mean, your lungs kind of need that to breathe. Well, you need it a little bit. I probably don't need my lungs. Probably. Oh, something different. We got a 6 and 5, which is an 11, which is current terrain plus 1 step, and that's a mountain. Alrighty. We are at Mountain Town. Yeah, I cried before that last surgery, not being sure if waking up was an option. You don't put an XD after that, man. That's scary. I mean, yeah, I know I just said it was scary, but like, that's like some real heavy stuff, you know? That's scary. Well, I know it's scary. I know you know it's scary. But yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, but in hindsight it becomes an XD. I don't know, man. I don't know. 5 5. I don't know. That seems not not good. I think I'm just gonna go right here and then go right here for this, see what happens. So this is for the left side. A 4. Oh, wait, is that? Oh, yeah, same as current terrain. Okay. And a 2. Nothing in these mountains. I'll tell you what. Surgery was a partial success. The lung was still being an ass, but I had an accident where the vacuum came off before another surgery that was planned. Do you ever get to explain your medical history to a doctor and then they're like, "Oh my goodness, you're like messed up. Like whatever happened to you is not what should have happened." Got rushed to take x-rays and it stayed in place, so they decided to see what happens and it actually worked out. See, I don't know if I'd be too happy with my doctors just like, "Oh, hopefully it works out." Okay, that's a 6, more mountains, and that's a 5. That is terrifying. Wait. I don't know if I rolled for that dude. I had the 5 best lung surgeons in the country on the case, but they admitted. I don't know, dude. We're winning it at this point, but we got some tricks up our sleeve. We're winging it. What do you even say to that? I don't know. We're winging it. It's a process. Oh, 11. Okay, 11 current terrain plus 1 step, which is prior hex plus a cataclysm. So that sounds fun. I appreciated the honesty, but and glad they weren't completely dumbfounded. Well, yeah. I guess that's all you can really hope for at that stage. Like, hey man, just give it to me straight. How dead am I? Oh wait, does anything happen on the Cataclysm Hex? No, nothing happens. I felt more confident than if they said, "Oh, you'll be fine." Fair, fair enough, man. Hey, whatever, gets the ship going. You know, staying alive, that's what matters. In the immortal words of George Washington in a certain uh, very, very not known at all musical, staying alive is harder. Dying is easy, young man. Living is harder. Yeah. I felt more. Oh, okay, I already read that. Whoopsies. They actually did an amazing job considering it was such a shit show for them. Walked out of there missing half a lung, but not needing extra oxygen or whatever. Again, as long as you're like safe and okay, that's wonderful. All So now we actually roll a cataclysm type. So I don't a storm. Okay. I can do a storm. Well, that's a bit too big still. I see people leave the room, baby, but left. The fact I'm walking feels like a miracle to be thankful for. Oh my gosh. You said the top 5 best nations in your country? What country? I need to know just in case I fuck up my lungs. Maybe I'll make it. Lungs are fun. Apparently they aren't that good with them in the medical field yet. Oh, really? Is that... Huh. Yeah, I do not like that very much. That is terrifying. That is not fun. How did those get so small? How? What is this? My surgery is one of the last frontiers. They do surgeries, but they're very patchwork type of things, and the outcome isn't that well known. One person walks out whistling like it's no big deal, the other needs oxygen for life after the same surgery and no clue why. And you're the one who got out safe and sound. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm on +1. That's horrible. Horrible. Well, that is crazy, crazy, crazy. How do I want to do this? Oh, what the? So now it's working. Okay. me stuff. Alright. I think we're gonna call this one, These Mountains. Oh god, that's so heavy. You know, now that I know this information, what am I gonna do with it? Mm. Oh, my wife texted me. I love you, baby. Please don't get a lung infection and die. And now I'm checking Discord. Discord. Golly. I don't know. I kind of want to make him like the. I want to give him like some cool name. It's it's all an odds game. The vast majority will be fine. Lol. Well, I guess yeah. The vast majority of people will be fine, but that doesn't mean that people won't be not fine. Wait, will that doesn't mean that the people close to me won't get hurt. I think we name this place the I don't know, something relating to cloud scraper mountains. Maybe not that, but what's a cool name? Well, I don't know, but here we'll put our cataclysm, which is gonna be called Storm's Claim. Cataclysm. An eternal storm. At the center of which is rumored to lie in a legendary spear, the Thunder God, Storm God, or just Cloud's Reach. Yeah, Cloud's Reach works. Yeah. Clouds Reach Mountains. It can have a big name. It's a big place. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You bundle down now, wait till you get older. But the media men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate It's getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire. How about yours? That's the way I like it, and we never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Oh, did we ever get a gray fort? Yeah, we gave it a name. I was like, did I just never give this guy a name? Okay, gray fort. Boop. The random world generator seems interesting for separate events, but tying all together to get an overarching story may be a challenge. I mean, it kinda... We kinda got it working over here in this area. So... Uh, I mean, it's definitely gonna be a challenge. I just... You know... You know, a little challenge never hurt nobody. Alright, let's continue the forest down the river so that we can have a little bit more land to work with down here, because it's it's a big map, but it's okay. All right. A new area, we got a 6, so it's the same as the forest, and there's no special place within this forest. There's no cool things going on. Oh, not spray brush. Alright. And we got... we got an 11! Alright. It's another river. Is there anything on this river? No, there's nothing on the river. Of course we get another river. Oh my goodness. Gonna have them going complete opposite ways. Yeah, that works. Oh, not that. Okay. Alright. Now let us follow the river. Wherever this river will take us. I'm thinking here then down. Here. I'll path out the how I think I want the river to go. I think that's how I want it to go, like that. If we get that far, that is to say. All right, let's just really give it a go. Give it a fair shake. Alrighty, that is a 10, which is more current terrain plus 1 step. So that didn't last very long. Needless to say, and in these mountains, there is... Here, hold on. Oh my goodness. Oh my, you know how I said this wasn't gonna be like hard or anything? I lied. I straight up lied. But there is, oh yeah, there's something here. I completely forgot. Easy peasy. Just let's see where this river leads. It's immediately into a mountain. Okay. One. Okay. Oh wait, I'm not even looking at the thing. 17. A cave formation. 16. Occupied by a self-titled king slash queen. Okay. Come on, guys. Let's be real. Okay. Uh. Ah! No! Get out of here. Get out of here! Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking like some sort of goblin queen. So I'm gonna roll this d4, and if it's a, uh, what is it? If it's a even number, it's a king. That is our first odd number. We got a queen. We got a queen up in here. Okay. For right now, I'm just gonna call these Mountains A. Because I don't know if these two mountain ranges are gonna connect. That's sort of my thought process there on why I'm saying that. So I'm just gonna Mountains a cave formation. Cave formation. Alright. It is crazy how we have gotten the the self-titled king slash queen 3 times. Like, come on, give me something else. Okay, so idea, cave formation, ruled by a self-titled queen. What? Just just a giant queen bee. Ooh. I do like it. But it's a cave formation, so I don't think a queen bee would work. Maybe if it was like in the forest, a giant queen bee would work. I think I'm garnering an idea in my head, though I don't know if it's good. That's the problem. Okay. Because I do like hobgoblin, so I think just goblin. I think a goblin, yeah. What? A goblin queen, or we'll do hobgoblin, yeah. Hobgoblin queen is raising a clan of hardened warriors to raid to raid the kingdom of Fallbridge. Goal: obtain wealth I'll say a clan of goblinoids. A clan of goblinoids called the gonna call it the Queen's Club. The Queen's Club. Just pillage, murder, and extortion, but terrible extortion. Have you seen the extortion rates? The why? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really thought about that so far. But I think for the why, give us unreasonable demands, or we kill your people. Oh, I like that. A clan of goblinoids called the Queen's Club. I like that as well. The why. The Hobgoblin Queen wants to rule over a not a cave. I'll say the Hobgoblin Queen aspires to rule over a fortress. Yeah. Instead of living in a dingy cave. I think that works, right? That 100% works. And there's the gray fort, like right there. So for this cave formation, I don't know what to call it. Maybe I don't know. I think Queen's Club is bad now that I think about it. Maybe Stone Eaters or Stone Skins. Nah. Stone Hides. No, not that. What am I doing? Stone Hide Cave. Alright. Stone Hide Cave. Yeah. People say da, da, da. I probably shouldn't be singing on stream. I think that's how you get banned on Twitch. Probably not the best idea. Alright, but we will continue the mountains, I suppose. I'm still looking at that give us unreasonable demands or we will kill your people. Oh. Glad to see they didn't surgically remove your sense of humor. Oh, that's bad. Is that bad? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's bad. No, that's... You should be mad at me. That's fair. You can... Love it? Okay, perfect, perfect. I know my audience now, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is there anything cool here in these mountains? No. I'll see if I can connect these mountain ranges. That's the goal. That is the goal for now. Whew. Okay, a 6. And nice. Another thing of mountains. Boom, bam, bop. I think it's gonna happen. I think it's happening. Alright, alright. I already know it's happening. Unless we get like go back 1, then it's gonna be good. It's gonna be super good. No, I got a 10, which is another cataclysm. Yeah, current terrain plus 1 step. We're on a mountain. Prior hex plus cataclysm. Go back 3 and uninstall feature. That's how it feels. Okay, well let's see if we got a... Nope, nothing special on this one. So what did we get for our cataclysm? Let's find out. 3? An earthquake. Alright. Now here's where it gets a bit wonky. Right? The way this kind of works while we're building our mountains is that the overland hex rules are meant to be played with like players exploring. So whenever that cataclysm happens, it's oh, this is happening like right now, which is obviously not the case. But broken. Oh. Sorry, broken. Shattered spires. This does seem fun. Makes me want to do it too, but nowhere near DMing anything. You don't got it. I mean, hell, you could just write your own story, right? On my 8th session total ever playing tabletop? Oh my god. I assume you play, or you're playing D&D? I feel like it's got to be the most common out of everything. Join 2 D&D campaigns, yeah? Oh, amazing. I myself love a good little dindy. Some dindy. So we did connect it to the Clouds Reach Mountains, so we are good on this. One's Tyranny of Dragons, nice, and the other is a homebrew based on the first colonizers on the New World, but in a fantasy setting. Oh my gosh, See, that sounds cool. If you know the MMO New World, that's kind of what it was like kind of supposed to be. Uh, it didn't turn out that way, but sadly. Uh, the mountains. Felt periodically. I didn't spell that right. I'm liking the homebrew more, I think, but it clashed with my character a bit, lol. Yeah, I also do homebrew more because I don't know. I tried to run a few sessions and it's not going well. So far, everyone's an asshole and he's trying to be a good. Oh, see, that's a bit of a difference. I thought you meant uh more of a setting specific thing. This is an issue that comes up in, I think, some, if not most, campaigns. I know you can barely see the sun's shining through my window, but it's really a question of a session zero where you discuss with the players and with everyone at your table what you're doing, like what kind of characters you're making. I love in-person session zeros because you get to see where everyone is and what they're like trying to make. So, if I was making like a character that's, oh, I don't know, the paladin of some, oh, some god of goodness and such, and then another player is playing a thief, and you know, at session zero, you can sort of discuss the dynamic that can happen there and what you're comfortable with, such as, well, I don't want your paladin to kill me because I stole an apple, and then your paladin going, oh, he wouldn't try and kill you for stealing an apple. He would give you the money to pay for the apple. So it's just everyone feels the same way, kind of like us being regular people finding out that people at the top are just assholes interested in power and money. Do you mean everyone in the party or everyone in the setting? Because now I think I may have just gone on a tangent for no reason. Alright. The source is unknown. Alright. Maybe I can put a canyon cliff in here. Maybe no. Everyone in the party. Okay, so I didn't go off on that tangent for nothing. I'm glad. I like this map so far. This is a nice little map. Alright, now let's actually continue our forest. 2 5. 3. Nice. Whew. But yeah, it's just something that needs to be talked about with the party. It's not something you can like do or, you know, complete on your own. That's, it's kind of tough, but communication is like the forefront of D&D and everyone having a good time. We're still meeting other people. Trader guy was trying to extort people during desperate times, but some common folk were friendly and just living their lives. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that there are some people not trying to extort in that world. Nothing in there. Yeah. Yurt. What are you playing in that campaign, if you don't mind me asking? What did I get? 5, 8, okay. And a 3. I swear, this die just keeps rolling 3, man. I do not know what is up with that. Don't worry, black grass ain't going nowhere. We're just, giving it a little leeway. You see? We'll go down. 4. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, there's something here. Ha ha ha. A cool little some. Not that. That is what I am looking for. Fun part, the people that raided a village of our empire that kidnapped people to sacrifice to bring back to their necromantic overlord seem to actually be kind of chill. Hey, whatever floats y'all's boat, man. I don't know. Are y'all sure you're not the baddies? The other faction we met also seems very chill, that we are also the victim. Okay, so I don't know. This necromancy group doesn't seem very like swell. Yeah, are we the baddies? That's kind of what I'm feeling here. All right, let's find out what is in this part of the woods. All right, we have a. Oh, that's a D12. Golly. Okay, we have a 2, a fortified keep. Recently ransacked. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It's an interesting place to be, but I don't know what to do with it yet. Am I loyal to an empire that are actually just the bad guys driving out the native people? Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a complicated thing. Do you want to be the oppressor? I know I wouldn't. I'm just saying. I am just saying. So, fortified keep, recently ransacked in Forest C. Yeah. Keep. Keep. Surrounded by woods. We'll just put keep of the hammer. That sounds like a cool idea. But their reasoning is legit. I don't know. Are we talking about the necromancers or are we talking about the empire? Like what's happening here? So ooh, here's what I'm thinking. These guys in Hide Cave have to recover. after attacking the Keep of the Hammer. That's what I'm thinking. What? A keep of... What happens here? The keep of a baron. Actually, will he be dwarven? The necromantic people, they want to bring back their legendary warrior to fight back the people invading their homeland. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, fight back the people invading your homeland. Maybe not with necromancy and sacrifices. Yeah, but I can see how they need the numbers advantage. Okay, let's find out what this dude is. All right. 4. He's human. He is an adult. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's what we like to see. Alrighty. Human Baron. Ooh, actually. I think a Viscount would be best, or Castellan. I think Castellan, yeah. 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 How does he feel about people being people? He is lawful and he is wealthy. Wealthy. That's what we got for him so far. I think it boils down to the Empire only knowing how to deal with things by means of power and then desperately trying to go against it without any moral objections. Oh, that didn't roll, but fair enough. So 13. Easily... He is not easily spooked. What's a secret? Afraid of storms. Okay, he is easily spooked. Afraid of storms. I mean, when you think about it, I mean, just look at like what the Roman Empire did, right? They attacked people defensively because they thought, well, they want you to think that they thought that they were going to be attacked. I think that I would like human names. Okay, I guess we're going with that one. 'Cause that sounds the best. Not that. I like Alfred. Alfred's cool. Alfred. Alfred von Hammer. I swear, every search ends up on this website for names. Hey, it's good. It's good. It's good. I without it, I would be spending so much more time. Alfred of the Hammer Keep. And we'll give him a last name. Chest wound. Do you see this? Chest wound. I deliberately tried to give everyone in my backstory names everyone can pronounce. Yeah. I think Stout Gaze would be best, but I also think that we're gonna give him the name of Riverbend, and we are going to say descendant and parts of the royal, maybe not royal, well, yeah, the noble lineage of Riverbend. Just when the moment your ancestors had to come up with a name on the spot after Napoleon visited you and shot you in the chest because you were taking too long. Oh my goodness. Mm. Amazing. Amazing. Truly. The keep of a human Castellan. Where the elite and maybe not elite because they got ransacked by goblins. Alright then, Sir Chest Wound it shall be. Carry on. You have some relatives down south. That also took so long. Too long. Here, I'll keep what they're doing for later. Goal of the keep is to bring glory back to their ancient name. Their means a fortified keep that can train soldiers in the albums. So I think if I'm not remembering this wrong, players can travel, I think, three, no, 2 hexes a day walking. So, it already won't. Yeah. Then I think this is a good distance for everything. but I also want to say that maybe this is like the limit of the reach of Fallbridge. And then we can add like hamlets and thorps and hovels and whatnot. Yeah. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Nothing. Nothing. I'm looking at nothing. Let me go here. Why? The Castellan holds the title of Riverbend. Is this system supposed to be very exploration oriented, or does it dive deep into the locations as well? It can dive super deep into the locations. So I think Shadowdark. We are using like the exploration like rules for just making this map. But as for dungeons and such, it does dive into those locations, and it gives you. Here, I can just show you. So these are the overland hex maps. This is the Shadowdark maps. These are like dungeons and such. So you roll for the size, which determines how many dice you do, what kind of thing it is, the danger level of the dungeon, how many creatures are like running around essentially, how active is it? And then whenever for these rolls right here, these dice, uh, that determines what room type it is. And then you go into all these, and it gives you, like guidelines to work off of. And then like basically just inspiration. And then there's other oh yeah, and this is all settlement maps where you get your districts per roll, you get your alignment of the place, you get these are all the districts, you get taverns that can be generated, shops that can be generated, customers that can be generated, and then all of these encounters that we don't have to look at right now, but it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff, and I'd say it's pretty recommended if you don't mind me shilling out to you. Except they're not really being paid. So maybe Kelsey Dion should pay me. Oh my goodness. It is 4 o'clock. Okay. I will finish this. Honestly, even without playing the system itself, it could be a great tool as a DM to flesh out the world. I think so as well. I think D&D's random generation is kind of meh. But I also like less, maybe like mid fantasy or low fantasy settings as well, where it's like, there's not, there's not magical items around every single corner, but there are magical items, and there are magical creatures, and there is like all this fun stuff that you get to interact with that normally people don't. People don't get to interact with that at all. So I'm gonna finish this, and then we'll wrap things up. The Keep of a Human Castellan trains his soldiers train and wield hammers. And then I'm gonna put recently ransacked by the if I was better at grammar. I like to think that people get to interact with plenty of magical things, they just don't get to live to tell afterward. Yeah, no, that's pretty fair. Okay. I think that's good. I think that is good for today. Yes, I am still going, but I'm actually closing things down. Common folks stick to the safety of towns to avoid dangerous things, and the ones smart enough to not venture out grow old. Yeah, I mean, might as well. Might as well stay in the safety. That being said, I hope you have a most magnanimous rest of your evening. Oh, thank you for the follow, Eagle. Thank you very much. But that being said, we're gonna end things off. Oh my gosh, that glare is terrifying. Look like I'm gonna eat your soul. I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. But thank you for watching. Watch it for thanking. I hope you have a most wonderful rest of your evening. For the people who are still here from the raids, 2 raids today, amazing. Thank you so much. Eagle, whenever you get to speak to your main man's unauthorized user, just if you could just go ahead and tell him thank you for me, because I mean, oh, what else am I supposed to do? Thank you. Thank you so much for watching, and have a very good rest of your evening.